Good evening. Yeah, I finally bothered to go and change up those images. Yeah, they're old and dusty, and so I thought I'd grab a few snapshots of some more. Well, two of the more recent are ones I already had, and the other two I took pretty recently. Obvious reasons. Context of the DP on the top right. Guess yeah, I'm pretty certain I have explained the race before, but it's never been one I've made into a video or anything. It's a it was a race I did with friends, and it's like a 90-minute race at Daytona. I was in the white DP, this sort of like Spirited Daytona inspired livery. Oh, poof. Let me hide the game quickly. And, yeah, obviously the other guy was in the sort of grey, sort of camo one. And we were pretty much inseparable throughout, like, the entire race. Fighting for, like, the win. It was a pretty fun race. Ultimately, well, I would have won anyways, because I played a better strategy at the end. The final cycle of pit stops put a pretty decisive strategy spin, but unfortunately the other guy didn't even really get much of a chance to fight back, because he unfortunately got collected by a GD3 and broke suspension. But it was a fun race, one I remember quite fondly. It was one of those races that proved to me that you don't need to have a big grid to have good racing, because we had 9 cars in total, 5 GT3s and 4 DPs turn up. But yeah, no, what am I doing? I'm just clicking through all the track. I'm being stupid. Where was we last week? I always forget. Yeah, no, we wasn't taught past then. At least I don't think so. It was the week before. Ah, yeah, this track. But yeah, no. Realistically, us two were the only... Yeah, that's the thing. It is... You do need more luck in a small grid to get a good race, but realistically, you only need 2 cars that are closely matched. Because we were... Well, I mean, us two compared to the other 2 DPs was like a night and day difference. I think we'd lapped both of them by, like... Probably before the, like, 20-minute mark. Both the other DPs. Yeah, it is less likely to be a problem with bigger fields. Albeit there still is a chance in a bigger field that you can just end up in a no-man's spot. Cough, cough, Nürburgring races. Remember when we did the SCB race there to finish off the GD4 and TCR championship, and I ended up in that race with a minute gap to the car behind and a minute gap to the car ahead, and those gaps kind of just stayed there. Us 3 were all about on equal pace, but instead of being like right on top of each other fighting door to door, there was a minute spacing each of us. And it was, like, just... boring. Zandvoort for the first time in a while tonight, though. I lie, I did race at Zandvoort a little while ago. For a couple of... That's about a month or 2 ago now, but it was a a stair truck. That was quite funny. Don't forget how you got to that point. What do you mean? No, it wasn't all because of pace difference, but I'm saying that, like, you know, there was a possibility. I have come back from worse in races. I have come back from worse. I remember there was one race I did at Brands Hatch with some friends where I ended up basically falling a lap down because of damage repairs. And I basically unlapped my way back around to second place. Admittedly, they all did... Well, I mean, everyone in the SCB race also had to take a pit stop, so, you know. But yeah, I don't know. I just... The problem is that my point was less of the fact that I had a broken car. And it's more of the fact that Nürburgring is so fucking big that you can have a gap that's 1 minute to the car ahead and behind you. I think... I don't... When I raced, when we did that, like, 1-year anniversary event at Spa with the GT3s, where I really foolishly picked the Mustang as being very naive, and ended up being so woefully off the pace that race was just miserable. I think even then I wasn't a minute behind the car ahead of me at, like, any point. Until the end when I absolutely shagged the car into the barriers and broke everything. But... obviously, at that point, the car was just, like, it didn't do anything. It was in, like, absolute limp home mode. So... pretty understandable that I would be really far back at that point. Actually, I think even then, it was still pretty close between me and last place. Mostly because last place ran into a big trouble early on. And sort of struggled to come back from it. Feels good to be free from racism, though. There are a lot more annoyances than there were highlights, really, to keep it worthwhile for me. Well, yeah, because I sort of told myself that it was going to get better one day. And that it was finally going to all click into place, and I'd be like, yeah, I'll get it. If I just do one more race, it'll all come together. And then the opposite started happening. I was like, yeah, no. Oh, I think I'm done with racing for good now. After that final trial we gave a couple of streams ago, I think I am done for good. The only time I'll probably reinstall Racing is if I can be bothered to make a video on that Bathurst race. And that'll just be so that I can look at the replay file. And that'll be it. I won't actually do any driving. I actually watched a couple of, say a couple. I watched one. Christian's hot lap videos that he's been putting up in SCP. And it, only really reinforced my reasoning for stepping away. Didn't you say at the time that it wasn't a serious test? I don't remember what I said a couple of weeks ago. I remember what I said yesterday. But I mean, I uninstalled the game after it, so I think that would imply that it... you know, it was maybe a bit more serious. I mean, it's a pretty well-known fact that I was never really happy with Raceham's physics. But I always just thought it was me. I was missing something. There was going to be some ingredient that I would figure out one day, and it would all just make sense. But the more I learnt about it, the more I learnt that wasn't going to happen. And the physics is just shit. I'm really running away from my ghost this time. I've not been paying attention to what I've been doing whilst driving, though. Which isn't good. It's not really what you want to do when practicing. Crashes are looking a bit saucy, though. I don't remember what I changed last week's race, though. The car balance feels overall pretty decent. Apart from that was understandable. 50-50 at the bar first race, you got to win on strategy. Well, I'm going to be the actually guy. But actually, I was the fastest all the way through that race. I still don't really know how that happened. But it did. I started on the front, I ran away from Tobias. The only reason Tobias pulled such a swing on me was because he tried a strategy gamble. That ultimately didn't pay off. He chose to not take tires whilst I did. It's the only race where I was, like, pretty much on top of everything. Which it makes it even more of a mystery. I did have some fun battles in the MX-5, yeah, but I really didn't like the way that car drove. That was the problem. The battles never really felt fully satisfying. Because I never really felt on top of the cars that I was driving. Like, with the Portimao race, for example, or like the GT4 series, say, you know, I had some, like, pretty, you know, from the outside, they look like pretty decent battles, you know, where I was holding off Sarah and stuff like that with some defensive driving and whatnot. But when, in the actual cockpit, I felt like I was all over the fucking place. Felt like I was just some drunk buffoon who was somehow clinging onto the class lead. I just never really quite felt comfortable in basically everything I drove. GT1 series, you saw me battle a lot. You must have been looking at a different championship then. I didn't even finish that series. I quit halfway through. Because it was just disappointing. Nothing against anyone, really. I just wasn't really vibing with it anymore. Just didn't really have the drive to do anything good in Race Room. And the results were showing that. I was getting mediocre results, and I was, well, mediocre, pretty shit results. I wasn't having fun getting those pretty shit results, so... Dubai Mid-Ohio comes to mind, for example. I don't really remember anything from those races. Oh, I remember I spun coming into the pit lane at Mid-Ohio. No, not Mid-Ohio, sorry, Dubai. Mid-Ohio, I remember being a train wreck. I think that was the last straw for me, actually. I can't remember. I remember some really dumb shit happened in that race that, like, sort of ticked me off. do remember having a couple of battles in not mid-Ohio, sorry, Dubai. But Dubai, I just felt slow. I felt like I had no pace. Yeah, it's been just R Factor 2 and Assetto Corsa for the past few months. And sprinklings of Live for Speed here and there. And you know what? I'm liking it. So, I don't see any problem with it. Heck, we haven't even really been doing the Thursday AC races anymore. Not... Mostly because of, like, scheduling issues and stuff with, like... Gav and myself sort of, you know, actual lives, but, you know, it's actually, I've not really been too bothered not having those. But, you know, that's still 3 days of sim racing a week, at least. I have the Monday SRS races, Tuesday SRS races, and the Wednesday R Factor 2. And then Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday is whatever. Sliding all over the shop here. If you were more, but yeah, they were. They were. I tried to still pick fun combos, though, so, you know, we could at least sort of have something interesting to do. That being said, the one we did with the stair truck was pretty good. It was at Zandvoort with the F350. Me and Ma actually had a pretty good race all the way through in the stair truck. Somehow. But yeah, AC, the Thursday AC is always kind of it's mostly just the chat room. Occasionally we get somewhat of a proper race going. Time 10-2. We still got time. Okay. Go back to pits. I think I want to add PSI. Maybe drop these? Question mark. I'm not fully sure. Zen. Oh, I think it's KS. KS. I got fucking hiccups. 6 registered. Can't say I'm too surprised. I don't know who's registered, but as long as we got some good people in, I don't really care. Let's see, I saw Yari was registered. I got Mattia, Phil. Hey, I don't think we've seen Phil around in a while. Actually, it's good to see Phil back. Patrick's returning after I murdered him last. Got Henning. Well, that's it. I still got a few minutes to go, though, so more could come in. That being said, we actually have 5 for the Javelin already. Could have a bigger grid in the Javelin. That'd be quite amusing. However, the Javelin race is definitely going to be the more interesting one, I think, tonight. Fucking Cadwell Park. I don't know what I was smoking. I needed a British track. I couldn't think of one. So I was just like, Cadwell. Albeit, that was when we were still in the, like, bigger, more powerful car with more grip. So Cadwell is going to be a completely different beast now in the Bone Stock Boy. But I'm looking forward to it. It's going to be an absolute nightmare. Yes, we're doing Cadwell in the boat. Oh, what am I doing? Driving like a fool. Yeah, after the 2 races tonight, or 3, technically, gonna be doing a bit of a brainstorming session, I think, for next season. I have some ideas, but I'm as to what sort of cars I want to use, but I'm not really sure what tracks I want to use with them, so... Nobody else has submitted anything yet, so I get first dibs. But I sneak it in quickly enough. Actually feels pretty good without any wing on it. The 1960s Porsche. Which one's the 1960s Porsche? Is that the 356? Oh shit, I should have been in 3rd gear. That would have been the 356 then. Not really, but I can add it into my mental shortlist. It's not written down anywhere, it's just in my head. Along with my rest of my delusions of grandeur. Just hoping, though, Cadwell Park isn't gonna end up like last night's race. Whew. That was a miserable one. It's gonna be a tough one. There's lots of bumps. Ooh. Jumps. Gotta be wary of. But yeah, that car looks really nice in this car. Some other cars, it's a bit too short. But in this, it's about the width of the bloody car, so it works out. Exit. Good in 3rd. Bit of correction, we're good. Okay, it's gonna work. That's how much the car understeers through that turn. I think it's turn 9. Ooh. I'm just drifting it through these corners. Okay, once we finish this lap, server should be open. There you go, there's the server ping. finish this lap though, just for posterity's sake. And then 48.0. We could definitely drop that to a 47, I think, in the actual thing. We will save that as it is. Do a test drive on the Fiat Panda and see what first impressions I get. Fair enough. Come on. Do your thing, AC. My cable's annoyed the bloody keyboard, so I've typed that in like an idiot, haven't I? Oh, yep, I have. There you go. Get that out of here. Don't want that anymore. Cool. Let the setup. Oh, the amount of drops. The squat. Well, the rain's actually on minimum height. Let me soften it up a little bit. How much to play that, but change the engine extreme error. You do know that the event is still like a year away. Next event we got coming up is a whole different kettle of fish. Should still be fun though. I've guinea pigged the idea on some poor test subjects like a year ago or so. And sort of revised it. I should be doing third before it's quite short. And you just realised that. Seems like softening the rear suspension hasn't done a massive deal here in helping me out. I don't think it's anything that's given me more of a detriment. That being said, track grip is also low. Put a puck under your monitor to live up to the title. I can... No, I haven't actually. But I also don't have a monitor, technically. So, but I could easily prop up one side. What do I have that I could use to prop this up, though? I guess I could probably use this. Definitely not broken chair arm. No. That's quite heavy, actually. It's not gonna work. I hate to disappoint, but I did not. Clearly you think more out of the box than I do. I just put silly title because we're going to Netherlands. At least for one race. Another World Cup finals running. See, I did find a pretty funny track in AC that I can show off later as well. Never gonna use it in SRS. It just wouldn't work, but funny little gag track, I guess. What are we waiting for? No one, apparently. Oh no, Mattia. There you go. Take a lot of fuel out of this thing. See what we get. School started yesterday. Wow. I don't have a lot of fuel in this thing. Oh well. What's the extra content this week? Well, as I said, we're gonna do a little bit of brainstorming as to what next season's gonna be, and maybe show off a silly track that I found. It's like a really silly track. I don't know how I missed it originally, but apparently I did, because it came out in like June. Oh, the other bit. Oh, good question. I don't know. I don't know. I've been rattling around a few ideas. Whether I want to execute on any of them is a different question. We'll see. Yeah, no, I know what I said. I know what I said. It's been in the back of my mind. But, yeah. I don't know. I have to sort of shift here so I can actually get more speed. So I have to decide if I want to do a video or a live stream sort of thing. Because that sort of obviously changes what we'd be doing. Ideal world, it'd be one live stream, one video a week, but, you know, in general, live streams are kind of just easier to do, so... And they work better for some things. You can sort of get that user interactivity in. Don't otherwise. Yeah, who knows? I have some time off in a couple of weeks. So who knows, I might spend a couple of days sitting down churning out a load of content that I can then sort of just produce. It's nice to set up streams into videos if you feel lazy. Yeah! But in some cases I don't know. To be honest, I record a lot of footage and then I just never use it. I don't know if I ever mentioned, but I actually recorded about like 2 hours of extra Crew Motorfest footage after the live stream. And I sort of had a few ideas of things I wanted to talk about after the beta finished up. I sort of drafted up an idea about talking about the physics and sort of using it as a wider example as to the things I don't really like about modern simcade physics, but I didn't really bother with it. And I feel like that window's kind of gone. Because while I did start to enjoy the beta a little bit more when I went back into it throughout the rest of the sort of weekend, yeah, I still had some pretty sizable underlying problems with the physics that sort of not only a problem with the crew, but sort of as a thing that's plagued other games I've played, like Forza, and to a slightly lesser extent, but still there, and Need for Speed as well. And it's kind of just a general trend I've seen with sort of more modern casual racing game physics that just don't really like all that much. But I'm just thinking about its first time play. I do look what to edit it into yet. See, one problem I used to have, and it's something I'm kind of trying to avoid now, was I used to like shelf, back when I sort of did more variety content, I used to actually shelf a lot of things because I was like, ooh, I could make some interesting content on this. So I'd like shelf it, and then I'd just never get around to it because then I'd then find something else that would then overwrite that other thing. So it ended up being quite a lot of cool games that I bought and did stuff with. Well, I bought and never really did anything with because it was just... I sort of shelved it with the intention of making some kind of content on it, but I never got the chance to go back around and make said content for it. So they kind of just sat in this sort of eternal oblivion pit. Same problem, you still have just more focused. Not really, because I just play games now, but nowadays it's more coming up with ideas and just doing nothing with them. But actually that's always been a problem. I've always had loads of ideas and I've just never done anything with most of them. But I think everyone kind of does that. See if we can do anything better here. Still set in second place, apparently. Surprising. Still here, you see when I make videos on topics or tell stories. I mean, that is kind of what I would want to... You know, if I was to create content, or, you know, was to create more content for the channel, that is sort of what I would want to do. I like... You know, I like having interesting stories to tell. You know, rather than just being like, oh, here's generic video number X. I would be like, here's something, and here's something cool that's sort of a bit more personal to me about it. You know? Because then I feel like it's something a bit more unique. A bit more interesting. It's something that, you know, one of the values that I always sort of put for my content is... I mean, sometimes I just upload stuff for the shit of it, but sometimes I sit down and think, you know, would I want to watch this if I just randomly stumbled upon this? Oh, I fucked this up. I can still keep going. I might have done well enough throughout the rest of the lap. Maybe could do well enough with it. Oh my gosh. Maybe not. Someone we hear those stories as videos. I don't know. Some of the stories I have, they've lost to time. I'll be honest, the story building up to that race on the top right of the new sort of background is actually a story I've been sort of tempted to tell for years, but I've never really thought of the best way to do it, because it kind of ended up panning out to be Well, the races were never a championship, but we did races in, like, batches back then. And we sort of ended up with this... Well, it wasn't a championship. We ended up with this really improbable championship fight. That was, pretty awesome. That wasn't actually a championship fight. Maybe you do say that's what you like to do. Yeah, and the problem is that doing stuff like that takes effort. And a lot of the times these days, I sort of sit back at home, I get home from work, and I just don't really have the effort in me to do these things. You know? That's why I sort of steadily wanted to ease myself back into pumping out more content, you know? So if I could sort of get into steadily bring myself back into a rhythm. That's why I never really set out a guarantee that there was going to be 2 pieces of content a week. It was just me saying, I kind of want to start doing more. You know, I sort of want to try and... Fuck, I'm down to 4th place now. No! Second off, it's not too bad, I guess. Basically, what I'm saying is most of the time when I get home from work, I sit there and I'm like, I can't really be bothered to do this. You know, I just don't really have the energy. My mental capacity is like zilch, because I just fry it all at work. And, you know, I just end up just chilling and just doing things instead, you know, just playing the games I want to play and stuff like that. Or sometimes literally just sitting there and doing nothing. Just talking with friends and whatnot. But, you know, the kind of idea of me mentioning about doing more content is because I want to start slowly pushing myself back into that rhythm of making more content. Because then, you know, some of these ideas that I've had sitting on the bench for God knows how long, you know, eventually they hopefully will get done. But I've sort of got to coax myself back into that rhythm first. All here is a podium. So, you know, when you spend like 7.5 hours a day sort of like rigorously racking your brain, and also I'm like really easily distracted by some things, you know, it's not easy for me to sit down and be like, I'm gonna do this and get it done. But if I start doing it more regularly, then sure. Ooh, pardon me. I'm gonna do more content, know what you'd like to do, not doing it because it's too much effort, cycle repeats. Cheers for the luck. I will need it. Kinda, yeah. I've sort of become a victim of my own laziness, and I'm trying to kind of ease myself out of that cycle, you know? I know I can be really productive when I want to be. I just choose not to most of the time, you know? I just go, it's easy. Because that's the problem. It's easier to not be productive than it is to be productive. I don't have to think about anything when I don't do anything. But when I'm making videos, you know, and stuff, I have to think about what I'm doing, what I'm saying, and all that kind of shit. Oh, I was quite deep on the brakes there. Looks like it's going to be between me and Phil, if anyone. Patrick's not too far behind, so he could start becoming a threat. However, according to the... hoping that fuel number sorts itself out. Because I'm not liking that at the moment. It's saying I'm short. I'm hoping I'm not short. I'm hoping it is just going to sort of calculate itself out. And it's just weird numbers doing weird things. Oh, it's pretty clean through there. I like that. I've actually also wanted to do some, like, non-sort of sim racing related content, but, you know, given that I ended up sort of, like, hard shifting my channel into doing sim racing content, it was sort of like, you know, people really gonna care about non-sim racing stuff? I don't know. And could it drive a divide if I do start doing that, you know? Feel locked up a little bit. Stupid YouTube acting up, sending chat messages again. Is it? Fuck's sakes. No, it worked. I blame you, Fred. It's whenever you're around, it seems to shit the bed. I quickly hit the reload button. Oh, wait, hang on. Well, I hit reload, and now it only shows your 2 chat messages. That's fantastic. I fucking love YouTube. I don't know why. It's only been a recent problem. I am doing nothing different than I've been doing for, like, the past year. Now, all of a sudden, the same things are buggered. Just don't want to see me making fun of you and your fuel. Well, my fuel's actually looking pretty good now. Maybe. It's on the cusp. I'm hoping that continues to get better. It was saying I was like 1.5 liters out. It's now only saying I'm about... Jesus. About 0.2 of a liter. I mean... And I'd rather have 0.2 of a liter than 2. Yeah, please repost. If everything you've posted beyond or above stupid YT acting up again, sending chat messages, I cannot see. So, story-based videos, you can just record them with Audacity and B-roll done. Because the story doesn't require much context. That is true for the most part. Yeah, and to be honest, I don't even script my videos either. I just sit there and waffle into a microphone. But you know, I just end up getting distracted too easily in other things, like chatting with friends and playing just random games and stuff, you know. But by the time I'm like, oh yeah, I should be sat here waffling in front of a microphone, it's already like 2 o'clock in the morning. I'm like, shit, I should be going to bed. Oh, big gun. But that's you can even remove data as well, so it sounds like you know how to talk. Oh, does it? Is that an option? You're gonna have to send that to me, because or explain how to do that to me, because I didn't know you could do that. Well, just think like a little tutorial, so I guess I can look at it afterwards. See, that's one problem with mine. I have like lots of long pauses at points where I just kind of... Actually, one of the really bad things of not scripting anything is I actually sit there sometimes and I'll record like 5 minutes of audio, and then I'll make like one mistake and I'll just stop and re-record it again from the beginning. Because I'm like, I think I could have said this like a lot better. So I'll just go and redo the whole thing again. So I did try scripting a video once, and it didn't really work too well. Having bullet points is sort of where I sort of hit the balance. Because then I sort of know what to keep track of talking about. But I can sort of just free speak. Makes life a lot easier. Truncate silence. Oh, okay. Maybe we'll have to take a look. But now, we got 11 minutes left on the clock. Apparently I'm still a little bad on fuel, but we're hounding Phil, so, you know, I'm just gonna pray the fuel continues to correct itself out. And if it doesn't, then we'll see. We'll see how it goes in the later stages. Might have to start lifting and coasting a little bit, but I'm gonna try keeping that pressure up on Phil so that we can maybe pry a move. We got some slipstream. We got a big chunk of slipstream. Holy cow. The inside, that wasn't a great run through the corner. He's still there on the outside. And he's going to drive around because I really fucked that corner run up. That number is... Oh, no, actually, no, it's going up a bit. However, it's only 0.1 litre, so it's not too bad. Maybe if I can get back up into Phil's slipstream, I might just, you know, chill there. Do a little bit of throttle lifting. Aiming to recreate the DDF crash. Am I missing something here? Not fully sure. I know the crash. I saw, though, that his Thermalito got funded in, like, 6 days, which is really impressive. Oh, from your... Oh, that one, yeah. I thought you meant the actual guy for a second. I was really confused. Fallen off from Phil, but I've been saving a bit of fuel, it seems, so it's not too bad. Unintentionally, but I'll take it. Any bit of fuel save is good save. And his luck could have been an extra race 2 of our context. Maybe. Oh, Patrick's disappeared. I didn't even notice. I'm too fixated on Phil and chatting bullshit that I didn't even notice he's just gone. Doesn't exist anymore, apparently. On the leaderboard, which is interesting. Try and lift and coast a little bit through here. I don't think that really did anything to my fuel saving, but It will. Oh. It's crashed into a parked car as a leader on the final lap, costing the win thanks to it. Happened before the finish. Oh, that's gotta suck. Speaking of, I did get I got a little hot under the collar last night in Donnie's race. Oh. May or may not have left a couple of snarky comments in the chat before I left the server. Oh, man. Race 1 was okay there. Besides the track being really tough and it being basically impossible to overtake. But race 2, fuck me. Sorta, yeah, I got really annoyed. Because... So obviously, they do the double 15 minutes reverse top 5. And as we come into race 2, I'm starting second. The guy behind me in third, the grid's quite staggered, so he's behind me, but he absolutely lunges one. We go side by side, you know, fair enough. It's pretty aggressive racing, it's tight. And, you know, what have you. I thought it was a little unnecessary, but it's, you know. I also wasn't going to back down, so... I ended up winning the place. I then messed up and lost it. And then... You know, that was fine. I made an honest mistake. I had to give up the place. But what really annoyed me was that track that we raced at last night, you really couldn't overtake in the Alfa Romeo without the other car binning it or you sending a very optimistic dive bomb. And that wouldn't have been a problem if the car ahead of me didn't drive like a complete moron. Like, the track is basically a square. Basically. It's a bit more sort of crooked than a square, but it's effectively a square. And so you have these, like, basically 90-degree corners that you have to sort of, you know, brake into and accelerate out of. The Alfa Romeo is not good at those corners. It wants to lock up its brakes like mad on the entry. It wants to lose the rear on entry. It wants to lose the rear on exit. It wants to wheel spin on exit. You know, the car's all over the place. But this guy could not for the life of him get a corner exit right. He was really slow into the corners because he was muddling up his braking. And then he was really slow out of them because he was then getting shitloads of wheel spin because he was just goosing the throttle for like... And it was like, it just kept happening and happening and happening. And it's like, bro, do you ever learn from your mistakes? Apparently he didn't. I ended up crashing because and losing 2 spots to the cars that were trying to get by me because I got caught off guard by him going a bit too slowly into a corner. So I had to sort of like, I ended up just going straight on into a wall and sort of riding the outer wall a bit on one of the corners. But, you know, I then ended up behind those cars, and the same shit still happened. They ended up in the same position I was in. They couldn't get past him. And he was still so painfully slow out of corners, until eventually he triggered a concertina effect. The first guy who was behind him went into the back of him. The second guy who was behind him went into the back of him. None of their fault. He was just really horrible on one of the corner exits. And they were so close that they had nowhere to go. Same thing for me, but when I got hit, spun me clean around. Dropped from like 4th place with within a whisker of maybe taking back second through some luck to dead last. I then had a bit of an unfortunate contact with Rob. Nothing against Rob. And it was just an accident. You know, we sort of ended up meeting at the track, so I waited for him and I ended up further back. But I think what really ticked me off, though, was that I was doing the fastest laps of the race in dead last. Because that guy was going so slow that he was holding everyone else up, and the actual leader was like, he was just cruising. You know, he didn't really need to take things too crazy. But then, the leader pulls over. He tries to stop before the finish line because he's run out of fuel. Or he thinks he's going to run out of fuel. Which I'm probably going to do soon here if I'm not careful. So, that guy ends up winning the fucking race, driving like a complete moron. And at that point, I was like, no, I'm done. I'm fed up. It's not really anything protestable. It was just zero IQ driving. From someone who I thought maybe should have been able to have driven better. Okay, I do actually need to start fuel saving a little bit. Ooh, oops. I was too focused on the save. I assume it was a small field. 8. There were 10 registered, but Michael didn't show up for some reason. So there was only... Actually, no, there were 9 registered, sorry. It was 10 because of SRS car. And that then went down to 8 because Michael didn't show up. So a bigger grid than this, but... You know, someone who in practice should have been extremely competitive was just floundering like a buffoon. But was also refusing to learn from his mistakes. Because, I mean, also, you know, we had a whole race beforehand, a whole 15 minutes. He could have figured out what was wrong with his car and tweaked the setup. You know, he could have made changes to fix the car up and make it better for the run in the race too. Alternatively, could have also you know, could have changed up his driving. I changed up my driving a lot during that race. I experimented around with different things because I was struggling too at the start of the first race, you know. There were some really tricky corners, you know, while it was a very simple looking track, there were some really tricky corners that the Alfa Romeo just didn't like, especially the last one. And I played around with loads of different ways of taking that corner until I found one that worked best. Oh, I think we're back. Okay. Bad things happen there. I hit the microphone cable, and apparently that just killed everything for like a couple of seconds. The audio switched from my headset and the microphone to the TV. The game froze. I couldn't do any inputs. So wow, that was weird. But hey, at least I'm gonna make it on fuel now. I literally I wasn't sure what was happening. I just sort of had to put the brake in and hope that the car stopped somewhere. Yeah, it was really bizarre. Of course, feedback feels a little off now as well. It's a bit more lumpy. Probably have to recalibrate my wheel after this. Sorry about that. I'm not fully sure why that happened. I just literally knocked a cable and that just caused everything to just crap the bed. There we go. Keep going until I run out of fuel. See how much far we can go on this tank. Oh, not if I spin out. Never mind. We're not going to go much further. I'm going to run the tank dry. There you go. We're out. Oop. Yeah, okay. Wheel fixie time. Let me quickly... I wonder what that looked like on the replay, actually. On smaller fields, I wouldn't expect equal standards. Not wrong. Woke up 1 hour too late. Oof. Unfortunate. Right, let me recalibrate this wheel. Oh, I need to open this window. It's raining quite a lot, so I should probably just turn the fan. I am absolutely boiling in here. For, like, no reason. Oh. Still register for the big boy. Yeah! Cadwell Park! Nonetheless. That's gonna be fun. Nothing really happened yet. Where was my technical? I think you can see it. Hang on. Yes, I'm braking, and then you just see the inputs just kind of... Oh, no. It's still we're still registering my inputs. What? I've gone down to the basement. Is this... Is that setting up with my audio? Or... Can't drift. Don't need to drift. You just need to let Jesus take the wheel. Oh, that... What, like this? When I went down to get my fan? That's probably what it was. I had to turn the fan on. It's surprisingly hot tonight. I don't know why. I am cooking. I don't think there's really anything interesting to look at, so... Oh, do you know why I think it's probably quite bad? Hang on, let me... I think it's because I turn on the noise cancelling. It doesn't pick me up as well when I move further away. Because it's like, ew, you're now background noise. Go away. No, we'll stick with the Estonia. Oh, fuck's sakes. Being dumb. I'm just using OBS. Just using OBS's one. Probably not the best, but it seems to do the trick, I guess. I don't know. Right, here we go. It's actually going to be my first time driving the track. I was throwing the AI around here last night, and it produced some rather amusing results. Because the AI don't know what to do. Here we go. We're here. We have arrived. Take the setup that I literally just used, I guess. Chaos and word. That'll probably do. I don't know. Here we are. At the Binley Mega Chippy Drome. This is the pit lane. Oh, I need to... Fuck, how am I going to turn this thing around? Oh, okay. That wheel spun better than I thought it would. Not even a pit lane speed limit. Amazing. Stumbled into this on Race Department last night and I was like, I need this. Oh, turning circle is my specialty. Can I not do an AI? I can not do an AI. Oh, I've overshot that corner. We're good. How do you not know about this? I never spotted it. I'm fucking drifting the Estonia. Oh, overcooked that. I'm gonna take the AI line through the first corner. Here we go, here we go, here we go. AI line for you. That's literally what they do. It's obnoxiously common on YouTube. Ah, well, you see. Oh. I pressed the button I shouldn't have and everything closed. Well, guess that's that. To be honest, I don't really keep up to... I don't really keep up to date with many sim racing content creators anymore. No, it doesn't have any. You have to do a separate download. Some geezer made them, but I didn't download them. I literally just quickly downloaded it last night to have for the shits and giggles. And fucked around with it a bit. It was like, lol, this is a nice little novelty, but that's about it. That's all this really really the track is. It's not really there to be taken any more so than that. You know, we are going to... I think it's probably reasonable that I do get a little bit of running in. How much? Yeah. Where is Javelin? Oh, okay. American Motors. I'm stupid. Maybe we got... Still got 5. Shame. I mean, I guess that is enough for a grid, but only just. American Motors. AMC Javelin. Let's find the number 16 livery. Yep. Then we go. Let's see how terrible this is going to be. Even product reviews, click titles of race videos these days anyways. Yeah, pretty much. Where is my universal setup? I guess I can just click. There you go. Voila. Magic. Headlights on? Oh, okay. Those dials just seem brighter than they were before. I could be wrong. Yeah, I kind of got bored of all the product reviews. I felt like a lot of sim racing creators got big and then just ended up becoming product review machines for all the bloody startup Chinese companies that keep appearing on the market. As a person apparently to comment to James, please don't do reviews. That's watching Gamba CSGO. Shaking my head. Actually, yeah, I don't really think I watch any real sim racing content besides, like, friends doing stuff. Ooh. The thing I love about this car is it's this, like, really weird balance of being really chill to drive, but also extremely strenuous. You're constantly on edge, but you're also going so slowly that it feels like a Sunday drive. Fuck. I've also intentionally picked the wrong layout here, so we're gonna have a little bit of extra fun. Because MotoGP chicane, well, at least that's what they call it. It's not actually MotoGP chicane. I can't do that in this car. We're doing just the normal layout, but I thought I'd include the chicane in this little practice run just for the fun of it. Oh, we bottomed out there. I didn't think that would ever happen in this thing, but the mountain is so steep that we can. Oh, I'm understeering. What's the font I use for the channel? Good question. Comic Sans. Might as well be. It's about reflective of my professional qualities. Don't tempt me, I'll do it. I mean, I'd be all over that shit. I am the same person who is literally running the fucking Little Tykes Cozy Coupe in the Alfa Romeo series. Because I proposed a joke to Michael, and then he went and made me a livery. So I will fully run with a meme livery if I'm given one. We actually got some rhythm going here. Up, I was... Oh, no, okay, no. We're keeping on. Oh, running a bit wide. Oh, I'm trying to break this thing downhill. It's hard enough to break it going on a flat surface or even fucking uphill. But going downhill, whew, whole other beast. No, track cut. I cry. Oh my god, it doesn't stop. You know, fuck it. We've already cut this lap, so we're going for it. It worked. My tires are really dirty now, though. Oh. The corner is awkward in cars that are actually agile. They're gonna be crazy. Let's do general stuff. You know, I'll remember after the stream. Maybe the text stuff is feeling lazy. What kind of text do you want? I guess that's a better question to ask. Whoop. When you have on the standby screen. Oh, okay. Yeah, I really don't know what that one is. Well, this could be a pretty clean map, actually. I'm learning! Place the impact font on the gloves and number plates. Fair enough. That was a slower lap. Oh, wait. It was only a slower lap because I cut. How is anyone supposed to make a pass here? Good question. This is how you make a pass. You just wait for someone else to do this. This is gonna happen. This race is going to be a fight against the car, I can tell you that much. I mean, pretty much every race in this championship has been a fight against the car, not gonna lie. But, this one even more so. Actually seems pretty decent. Just doing it, huh? Yeah. It's gonna be a real juicy one, though. 2 15-minute races. Whoa. Did I drop some frames again? No. According to OBS, I have dropped 0 frames all live stream. Matthias signed up at the last moment, but we somehow still only have 5 drivers. Huh? I guess someone pulled out. I guess so. Oh well. Still get a top 10. Oh yeah, for sure. Almost as if it's guaranteed. Alright, let me get the music out of here. We don't need that anymore. Glass half full. I didn't save what I had. I guess it's just the global setup, so eh. I've just saved it as last. Oops. Oh well. It works. I mean, yeah, you kind of got to be glass half full about these things. But this, okay, it was just rolling off the line. The car felt different. Albeit on a more serious note, I guess the lower numbers have kind of gotten this thought in the back of my head about whether or not it is actually, whether there is a more sort of longer term run in SRS still. Or if maybe I should start considering alternatives of some description. blasphemy. Hey, Michael. I mean, I'm hoping things... Yeah, I'm hoping things bounce back up after the summer dies down more, but yeah, it's kind of... It's hard to really sort of, yeah, it's hard to sort of really justify streaming races of, like, 4 cars in them in the future, you know? Yeah, this time it does seem extra silent. That's kind of the problem. We understeering. Oh, fuck you with the tractor. Piece of shit. Yeah, where was you yesterday, actually? Hey, Michael. Registered and you weren't there. You look at the track and be like, ooh, maybe not. Yeah, naughty boy. Shaking my head. He probably had some good reason. What in 1080p 30? I mean, there should be 1080p 60, but who fucking knows what's actually coming through. Oh, brakes aren't working. Alright, see you later, suckers. But that chick's playing Daisy and he's gonna race and check the time. It's gone 9. Oh no. Oh. We're going. Extra 30 won't change much. We're out of here. I am freedom! Alarm for next week. Oh! Jack was fine. There was the grievances that I spoke of earlier. But it was an interesting track to sort of grapple with. It was very challenging. Where's Mattia going? What's he cooking? He's probably just gonna do a practice start. Let's see, what he cooking? Oh, I think he's just doing a practice start. Boring. Yeah, he is just going for practice. No, he's not practice starting. I don't know why he reversed out of the pit lane. I guess he just felt like being a bit avant-garde. Who knows? Curious. Over 206. It's pretty good. I did 207, I think. You got next season lined up, or are other Monday races maybe taking a hiatus. This overtime has lasted a long while. Oh, no. Just jinxed it. Alright, I guess you want to trim out. Actually, no, I don't. Again, I don't think fuel's really going to matter in this thing. For the qualifying laps. Wheel spin! I only really have time for a couple of laps here, so really got to make this time count. Actually, does anyone know what the numbers have been like on the For Fun Thunder Crew races? Yeah, I was literally just asking the same thing. No, I haven't really been able to keep up with the other series. I've sort of been too preoccupied in other things. I'm just curious how they're doing. I've seen... Ooh, I'm on the grass a little bit. Fun series. Yeah, I'm not surprised by that. I'm just gonna let Danny go. He seems to be going faster than me at the moment. In hindsight, me cutting the track was a bad idea. So that could have been a lap time. Oh well. Second is yours on Mondays. Yeah, I'm not surprised that we're the... Rest are totally dead. Yeah. To be honest, this Javelin season's been kind of dead. We've gotten a grid every race, but we haven't had a consistent player base for all of the races, because me and Mattia are the only two people who have done every single round. Which means that if Mattia skips a week, or misses a race, one of the remaining 4 races that we have, because he could still miss the races tonight if some freak technicality happens. He misses any race, I become champion by default. Even though I've just kind of been meddling around. Oh, no, 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 fuck! God damn it. Yeah, it's just empty. I'm not too surprised. I knew our hosted series were always the... Ooh, big brake lock, big brake lock, big brake lock, big brake lock, big brake lock. Fuck. This isn't going well. I'm gonna be starting from the back here. Maybe that's not a bad thing, but gotta let Yari go. Come on, Yari. For fun, putting in a lot of... Yeah. Not surprised. Alright, this final lap's gonna be all or nothing, really. I've actually been kind of thinking about next season sort of just being a bit of a... Putting a poll for next season, they have a test server for almost all the cars. Ah, I did not see that. That's interesting. Not that I can do their races, though, because it clashes with the R-Factor 2 stuff. That being said, they're doing GT3. So... I might have a couple of free Wednesdays on my hand if I end up not liking those GT3s. However, we're starting off with the 2 worst tracks, so... I'd do AC again only. I've probably been driving Gavin Goose up the walls. Tell him that I think GD3s are bad. And that it's gonna kill the R-Factor 2 stuff. But I didn't say it's gonna kill it, but I'm basically like, I don't know. I don't like it. And then they sort of teased the tracks, and I sort of ended up sussing them out, and then I was like, yeah, these tracks, yeah. Hello, Dreamy Garden. Good evening. But, I don't know, we'll have to see. I've never driven the R-Factor 2 GT3s. Maybe they're good, I don't know. But the GTEs, which, I mean, in AC at least, are the bigger, better GTE cars compared to the GT3s. The GTEs and R-Factor 2 left a lot to be desired for me. I really started to not like them towards the back end of that sort of short season we did with them back then. So, I don't know, maybe the GT3s are different. But I do also feel like I'm probably not going to enjoy them. Legends car we're driving at the moment's fun. I like the Legends car. Loose cannon. And we've been going to some pretty unique tracks as well, so got a pretty fun series. I'm not getting this stopped. Or maybe just. Whoo! Doesn't sound glass half full. I try and be glass half full, but I've come to realize as well that, like, if I'm not engaged with something, there's literally no point in me doing it, so why should I waste my time doing things that aren't going to have me engaged? And that's why I have sort of been more willing to sort of just abandon a couple of championships that I've done in Sims. Because it's sort of, you know, I sort of turn around and been like, you know, if I'm not finding this fun, and I probably won't find it fun going forward, why stick it out? I'm only really doing myself a disservice. This is going to be interesting. Small grid, but a lot's going to happen, and we're like right in the middle. Apparently my chat box doesn't work. Or my keyboard just not work? Oh, no, apparently it works. Not sure what's going on with my keyboard there, but whatever, I'll roll with it. Let this chat is not showing your messages. It is on my end, so I'm at least getting them. It seems to be coming through on the stream view as well. You're gonna race today, but you slept. Oof. Always next week. So you have the option to do those championships. I mean, yeah. But at the same time, if I don't find them fun, my point still stands. Fun is the thing that should be the most important. And, you know, if I have the option to do something, but that thing is not fun, is it really worth doing? No, not really. That's why I bailed on the touring cars. I bailed on the Porsche GT3 Cup Mark II. I bailed on the GT1 series as well. It does not let you say the game's name. Interesting. Don't know. I would have thought if it would have been blocked, it would have come up as, like, for me to approve it, but nothing's come up. This is a really bad spot I'm in right now. I would like to not be here. BeamNG Drive. Ooh, I think... Oh, I just squeezed him out. There we go. Do I play it? On and off. On and off. I have it. I played, like, 100 hours or so a couple of years ago, and then I kind of just stopped. It's never really hooked me again since. I've tried it a couple of times, but... it's just... not really gelled with it as much as I did that sort of first time around. Oh, Danny's off in the grass, but he's good. He's good. He saved it. Crazy to think that we're still on lap 1. This thing is so damn slow. However, I'm in 3rd place, so that's good. to basically turn for the corner before I'm in the corner. Otherwise the car will never make it. Beam is a game you play out of boredom. Yeah. That's kind of what I do with Live for Speed, so Beam doesn't really have much of a place. And yeah, that's the thing. The physics aren't really quite as developed as I maybe want them to be at the current point in time. Apparently it's gotten a lot better in recent updates, but I haven't played it since, so I couldn't tell. But last time I played it, the physics weren't really quite there, so it wasn't really all that fun to... It wasn't really as enjoyable as I wanted it to be to throw some things around. I think I'm one of those indoor wheels things. I forgot they're cool, but I can use pedals and stuff. I think that to use the game. Indoor wheel things. I guess you mean like a sort of sim racing wheel? Like what you plug into like a computer or a console? Like, well, like what I'm using at the moment. I've got like a wheel and pedals here attached to my PC that I'm using to play. That's why I can have some... Well, me throwing around the wheel isn't a good example, but it's why I have sort of these smooth inputs that I really need for a car like this. I didn't brake. Please stop. Okay. Whew. That was a bit of a sweat moment there. Which one do I use? I use the Logitech G920. I've had this wheel for about 6 years now. Oh, Danny's gone wide. I've gone a bit wide as well. All the way over that curb. Oh, that was nasty. Yeah, so I have a Logitech G920. For the pedals, I swapped the pedals out with Fanatec Club Sport V3 pedals a couple of years later. And that's what I use currently. Oh, Danny. Do you suggest? I don't know, the market's changed a lot in recent years. So, there are a lot more things available now. And some things that are maybe a lot better, so... I don't know. It is tough to really... Woo! God, I almost killed him. Don't worry about the price. Well, yeah, well, that's the thing. Is that, like, there are a lot of... different options, but I mean... It depends on how much you really want to... How hard you really want to go into it. The G920, the setup I have is moderately entry level. Like, this wheel is reasonably old, and it's quite low powered. It gets the job done. That's why I've stuck with it for the past 6 years. You know, I don't really need anything more. But, But yeah, as Fred said, there's a lot of cheap direct drive wheels that have entered the market in recent years, like the Moser R5, the CSL DD, and stuff like that, which are, they're really good bang for buck. And they can give you high power at pretty low prices. And a much smoother experience than you would get with, like, a old Logitech wheel like mine. I fucked this up. Oh, I almost spun the car there. Spinning defense. I'm all over the place here. Yeah, he's probably getting annoyed. I'm driving like a drunk buffoon. Oh, I'm really not doing good here. It's so difficult. These around 8 to 12 Newton meter, yeah. I don't really know. I don't know, Adam or Fred can probably find like a good video or stuff that really sort of delves into the nitty-gritty of like what's out there these days and what sort of is a good place to start. I haven't really been keeping up that much on the full picture of all the hardware stuff. So I've just heard little bits here and there. I'm not really, because I'm personally not really looking to upgrade anything until I sort of move out of where I currently am and have a bit more space to sort of do things. 60 and RTX. I mean, you really don't need a 4090. That's the moment. But I mean, yeah. Soon I'm getting 32 gig. Fair enough. Like VRS might be worth. Oh yeah, I had the VRS wheel. Is pretty interesting. 1650 runs AC at 200 FPS. Fine, I have one of those. Really, it runs at 200 FPS? Actually, that being said, I have mine capped at 60, so I wouldn't. Of course, I wouldn't be getting any higher. Floor it! Oh, I was trying to go for a risky move there, but I couldn't quite get it. Yeah, no, my monitor's only a 60 Hz screen, so I don't really need to display anything more than 60 FPS for most games, so just leave it at that. Even though I've got like a 3070. It would be pretty overkill for sim racing, yeah. Most sim racing titles aren't really graphical masterpieces. 2-minute ones, that's pretty speedy. Am I good on fuel? Yeah, I am. I'm 5 liters to the good. Alright, well, nothing to worry about there. Those titles need a good processor, yeah. Trying to get a run here on Danny. Oh, I've washed out wide, so is Yari behind. Triples 4090 isn't that overkill. I just run one big screen that's only 1080p. I fucked it. I fucked it. I fucked it. Here comes Yari. I kind of gotta let him go. God damn it. Be careful because we got dirty tires. Alright. Refocus time. I can get these two back, I think. I've just got to be very careful and strategic. Big power up the hill. Oh, look at that, closing up like a chimp. Ooh, almost into the back of Yari there. A little bit too much wheel spin out of the corner. That's okay. Run potato. Oh, I wasn't paying attention. Fuck. 4K triple sim racing is dream territory. But I mean, it sounds like you're planning to upgrade literally everything, so I mean, I don't know. I think it'd probably be worth you taking like a day or something, like sitting down and just sort of working out what it is you want and sort of crafting up your ideal sort of setup. And then going about thinking, where do you get those bits from? That'd at least be my sort of idea. There's a lot of good resources out there on the internet for looking into recommendations for these different things. He's off in the grass a little bit there himself. I guess it's only 2 wheels, so it's not going to be that much. Like... Oh, that wasn't good. That wasn't good. Absolutely ate that sausage. That sounds wrong, but... it's easy to spend if you aren't careful, yeah. I mean, heck, that can't even buy you a fucking house here. Ridiculous. I need, like, double that money if I want to buy a house. It is killing me. Going to invest? Yeah, it's probably the sensible thing to do. Rather than blowing it all on just loads of really... on all the stuff that won't really give a return on investment. It's always good to invest in things that will yield better rewards later down the line. I am ruining this race for myself. What am I doing? Apparently Phil is still up there. He's all the way. He's not been having a good time, I don't think. No! Keep it as far away from crypto as possible. Never. If like a penny of my money ever ended up in crypto, I would, like, cry. So I'd probably go in debt. Never see again, yeah. I'll be honest, I've been kind of bad with my money because I'm kind of just sat on it. I don't really do much with it. I just collect, and sit on it. Admittedly, it is because I am wanting to sort of buy my own place, but at the same time, I've been kind of lazy on making the moves to get my own place, so it's sort of tricky. Oh. But even once I buy my own place, I'd then be stuck with fucking mortgage repayments for like the rest of my life. So, enjoy. Oh, yeah, he's messed it up. I've kind of messed it up as well. Oh, he's messed it up big time. Not really. You got away with that pretty lightly. Only child, yeah, we're saving cards. I'll make around to something left. Invest that, so on auto I can invest and get fair enough. Right, final lap of race 1. Yeah, maybe it's a little too much information to be given out to random people on the internet. Especially stuff regarding, like, obscene amounts of money. Alright, it's nothing to be sorry to us about, but it is maybe... You know. Oh, he's messed it up. No, he hasn't. Never mind. But yeah, like, you know, some people might use it to try and take advantage of you, for example, you know. Ooh. I'd hope nobody here would want to do that, but, you know, the internet is full of all sorts of bad people. Well, this is going to be a juicy one to watch as I struggle. Alright, see ya. I'll try. It's very hard. This car does not want to do anything. Yeah, of course, Fred. Of course. Very trustworthy. Ooh. Want to avoid hitting Danny. Oh, that went better than expected. I didn't die a horrible death. I need a... Eh. I mean, you said the right thing. You said the right thing. You know, it's why I never mention exactly how much money I'm on. I've said I've sat on a load of... I'm sat on some money, but... You know, that could be 50 pence for all you know. Could also be 100 grand. I wish it was 100 grand. It's not. But, yeah. It's definitely something you have to be careful about because... Especially when you have lots of it. You already told us you're dumb enough to lose money just to inflation, not far from just giving it to some stranger. Fuck you. Oh, hey, I'm on the front row. I didn't even notice that. We're going. Must be Yari. And then just have to somehow hold on for 15 minutes. Oh, we cleared him. We got the lead. For how long? Probably not very, because I'm going to fuck this up. Oh, yep. Oh, Yari's gone off with me, so it's all good. Oh no, he's going for it! Mad lad. Tenny rig Monaco strap. Oh, I've been hit! No! We're good. Who the fuck hit me? Bastard! Wherever it is, I don't seem to want to give it back. I'm gonna guess it was Mattia, because he was the one behind. So maybe it's if I can get past Danny, to be you blame the Finn. The Finn was ahead of me though. How does he hit me from? I guess he was alongside. I guess we'll have to look. I'd rather not do a bump and run on someone and then realize that they hadn't even made contact with me. Doesn't matter, his fault. I smell some foul blood in the air. Oh! I gave Danny a bit of a bonk. How different the world is these days compared to like 2 decades ago. I mean, in some ways yes, in other ways no. Ooh. I feel like 2 decades ago we were also a lot more naive. I mean, heck, I was what? I don't know, I was like 3 fucking years old 20 years ago. So, I think I would have been very naive back then. You know, but yeah, definitely things have changed a lot. But I think some things, some of the deeper problems of, like, human society have definitely been around for way longer than we have. But obviously we were just naive to them back then. I mean, now that I'm an adult, you know, my parents have sort of told me some stories from back in my childhood years that are like, oh, okay, well, you know, some things from my childhood that I thought were pretty innocent have kind of now been, like, recontextualized, and it's like, oh, okay. Stuff maybe wasn't all sunshine and rainbows. I mean, I already knew sort of back in, like, 2000 or when we sort of, like, came back from Spain, I knew things weren't going well for the family. It was kind of something they couldn't really hide from us. That was definitely a pretty big rough patch, but, you know, it wasn't until I grew up still that I really sort of understood how bad things had gotten. But then on the flip side, I have always been a bit more, I guess, maybe a bit more mature than my age would maybe suggest. Wasn't so seamless to ask strangers about what you should buy. Well, I mean, I think it's still fine to ask strangers about what to buy. Mostly. I think it's more how you sort of interpret the information and what you do with it. You know, because I feel like no matter how far back in time you go, if you start flaunting around that you've got loads of money on you, then people are gonna want to take a slice of that money. That's been a thing since, like, I don't know, like fucking medieval ages. Since the concept of money was invented. People know you've got money, they want to take it from you. Heck, it's why, you know, obviously as I've started working, I've come to realize just how fucking ridiculously expensive, like, business-to-business transactions are. For, like, things that you can pay, like, £10 to get, like, the same service as, like, just a home user. But when it's a company asking for it, that's, like, £1 million a year, and it's like, what? But it wasn't focusing. Well, but I think it is mostly about the money. You give people a clue as to how much money you have, and if you've got lots, people are going to take advantage of you. That's just kind of how the world's worked. Ooh, we're good. People have been trying to swindle others out of there. They've been trying to swindle others since the dawn of time, even before money was a thing. People were still getting conned and swindled out of things that they owned. Or even in some cases, just basic human freedom. Promised a better life. Thrown in the bin. Because it was all a load of lies. Very nice shiny axe, but mine is clearly better. What a trade jump. Yeah, mine's like some legendary mythical axe used by a ancient Viking warlord 3,000 years ago. Therefore, my axe is better. Ignore the rust, ignore the fact that it's about as blunt as a tablespoon, but it's better. Trust me, in like 1,000 years, you can sell it for £1 million. Yeah, I mean, anyone can ruin anyone else's life. You just have to be enough of a dick to want to do it. Sometimes familial bonds aren't enough to stop someone from wanting to take advantage of other people. I mean, heck. I know, well, obviously before she died, one of my grands, sort of like, you know, one of her children's, one of my uncles, I guess, you know, he used to actually sort of steal from her on a pretty regular basis. And she kind of just let him get away with it every time. You know? But he took advantage of her because he knew he could. Sucks, but it's the world we live in. On a more positive note, the leaders really haven't gotten away. As in, he'll change one day? I'm not really sure. I'm not really sure. I think, A, she was oblivious to it, to some parts of it, and, you know, would miss really obvious signs of it happening right under our nose. But also, B, it was probably, you know, some of it she sort of was like, eh. She thought of it as like atonement for her own failures. It isn't really right either. I'm just glad that at least our sort of core family is on reasonably good terms with everyone. At least as far as I'm aware. We're willing to put a hand out and help one another when we need it. And we still actively talk to each other, so I'm happy we at least have that. Even if some of the further reaches of the family have maybe become in a less than ideal spot. Yeah. At least the ones who actually care and actually matter are the ones that are all pretty good. Anyways, back to the racing. Sim is getting more rare these days. Yeah, it is. It is. You know, sometimes I do sit back on my life and I'm like, I feel like, sometimes I feel like I've led a pretty boring life. Then I sit back and actually reflect and it's like, actually, no, I've been really fucking lucky to get some of the opportunities I have. I should really sort of, like, cherish those for what they are, and, part they've played in sort of building me up to the person that I am today. Boring's still better than terrible. Yeah. Way better. Yeah, exactly. I think that's the thing. Is that, unfortunately, there is always someone worse off, usually. And it's... I hate to think about it. Because... you know... you let the human race do what it wants, and it's a truly evil motherfucker. And it is sort of selfish, but there is sort of a point where you have to kind of... you do have to sort of avoid absorbing yourself into everyone else's problems. Because otherwise you only really end up dragging yourself down with them. Of course, it's not saying that, like, you know, you shouldn't care about the people that are close to you. But I've seen, you know, some of my friends, they've kind of gone on, like, these crazy campaigns where they're trying to sort of, like, do all these things, all these calls to action, and it's like, I really don't have the time to be worrying about everyone's problems. You know, there are a lot of things that aren't right with this world, but you sort of... there's only so much one person can do. You kind of just have to forget about them at points and just kind of try and play the hand that you've been dealt to the best you can and make good stuff out of it, you know? The way I see things, there is always, no matter what situation you're in, there's usually always something you can do to make things better. If only a little. But Little steps at a time is better than not making any steps at all. Whoa. Just noticed there's like a little tuft of grass that sticks out onto the track in that corner. Never noticed that before. I think this car's like so high up I can see the track a bit better. Maybe that's why. See if I can maybe pressure Danny into giving up that podium. Be nice stuff to listen to. I mean, there's plenty of... Oh, what the fuck? What is Mattia doing? What is he doing? What's he doing? He just... What? Huh? I'm confused. What is he doing? I really don't know. I guess, is he finally repaying? I don't... Yeah. He's like, yeah, I'm doing the MotoGP layout. Let's go. I keep calling it the MotoGP layout, but MotoGP would never race here. It's just fucking cool that in the game for some reason. Oh, almost went into the back of Danny again. Oh, big wheel spin. I don't know, yeah, I could easily waffle on about a lot of topics, but I feel like some topics it's not really... Like, I can waffle on about life and all sorts of shit, but at the same time I also do feel like it's not really my place to talk on some of these things. You know, like everyone, I've been through my fair share of difficulties and hardships, but people have been through way worse than me. So, I've got pretty lucky with a lot of things. Oh, okay, wow. I was expecting stuff like this to happen, but he'd already gone. The whole lobby had already gone. Oops. I guess that's why he dipped. He was like, eh. Don't know why he left it so long. Legit could have given it back instantly and probably still made his way back to the front before the end. That's a really baffling decision. Let's take a look at that, though. That's like the only real interesting thing to look at. As long as you aren't pretentious, I don't feel like it would be a problem. But it is always murky waters to tread. And while obviously, you know, you inevitably end up straying into them anyways, it's something I would ideally like to avoid. People get into all sorts of pointless drama over really pointless things these days. And if I could avoid that, that's a good one for me. I'm pretty close here. And then, yeah, Yari was like, I'm going for it. Props to him, though. You got it. You made it work. Oh, yeah. I think Mattia was just expecting I was going to be a bit more aggressive on the brakes. I was not. I've somehow opened the replay twice. I don't know how I've managed this. Look. I don't know how I managed that, but I did. Double replay. Clearly the fin's fault. Oh yeah, I remember him telling me about it. I don't even know what I'm doing. I'm just sat here vibing to the music. Nice chill music. Okay, I guess we can look at the results. I don't think there's really anything interesting to break down in the results, but we can look at them. Very sort of milquetoast night of racing. I guess they can't all be good, but it's... Whew. I shouldn't have started drinking this Coke. I'm like clogged up with gas now. Okay, I've got the results up. Let me bring these up. Right window. A. Yep, so it's Estonia. Pretty mediocre race. Nothing really happened for me. Apart from the minor fuel saving and weird technical hitch at the end. Oddity about Zandvoort as well, it doesn't have a third sector for some reason. I don't know why. It just doesn't. You would think it would, because of how big the track is, and it probably does nowadays, but when it was made for AC, it only had Sector 1 and 2. Funny little quirk. Overall championship, I guess I stay third, because... Oh, yeah, well, I don't know why I refreshed the page. I opened it like 2 minutes ago. Yep, I stay third. Quite a drift of the top two. They are very... Ooh. Ooh, 2 points. Juicy. Juicy, juicy. Yeah, very tight going into the final round. I'm just here. Mategi, for example. Didn't know. Looking at the first Javelin race, I finished 4th. Second Javelin race, I finished 4th. I got 2 incident points? Oh, right, I hit Danny. Forgot about that. Oh, I finished 3rd, yeah. Because Mattia gave up the spots. I still don't know why he waited till the end for that. That really confuses me. I would have done that as quickly as possible. You know, I feel like you either commit to it and you do it straight away, or you don't do it at all. I mean, fair play to him for owning up to it at the end and doing it. I mean, it wasn't that bad of a contact. I lost 2 spots, but I didn't really care too much. It still just seems like such a baffling decision. Because he could have, you know, handed back the place and then driven through the field. He was the fastest car, so would have been doable. Could be a track slowdown too. I don't think so. I don't think so. You could easily clear a track slowdown, given how fucking slow this car is. However, continuing on the championship here, well, I sit in 2nd. If he misses a race, I win. Maybe. I don't know. It just seemed really weird. But, yeah. It would suck if he missed the last round. I wouldn't want to inherit a championship through simply the fact of showing up. But if it happens, it happens. I'll be there next week. I'll be racing. Unless I, like, I don't know, I'm really sick or have injured myself or have something that I need to attend to that's more important than this. But Boss is about to get a top 10 overall. Wow, where is he in the Estonia Championship? I think he did a race there. He's 17th. But alas, those are the Road America. I think we're doing the moto layout of Road America actually, which will be interesting. Wonder how many people that's gonna catch out. Come out of the carousel, boom, chicane. And then Silverstone National. Did I see a message pop up? Or am I blind? I am blind. Okay. Yeah, Silverstone National, so, keep referring to it as body. I felt that's kind of funny, though. I was about to say I'm not really sure about how much he'd want to have his name shared outside. But then again, his name is, like, plastered all over the place, so I don't know why I really thought that, actually, now that I think about it. Hey, boss, how you been? Yeah. Alright. I guess it's time to... So I was kinda thinking... Next season, I'm conflicted. Got that thing done for. I kind of want it, I kind of want it to be sort of a bit of a throwaway season, but I still want it to kind of be fun, you know? So it does kind of put me in an interesting spot. I think I know the car I want to use, though. Race the cats. Oops. Or the dino. Sure, that'll go down very well. What track can we take this to? Multi-class for historical accuracy. Fuck's sakes, AC. I sort of know the car I want to run in the main slot. Which I will bring up. Once this decides it wants to get its act together. In the meanwhile, pop to the Red Traces theme. I actually cleaned out a few mods yesterday. Was it yesterday? Yeah, it was yesterday. I had a lot of junk. Been accruing a lot of junk in AC that I just don't need. So I dropped it. Also because my hard drive keeps filling up and I'm, well, getting close to filling up and I'm like, ooh, I need to keep freeing space. It's a very self-inflicted problem, but it's a problem nonetheless. For fuck's sake, is it gonna do it again? Okay, we're good. Need to download them in 3 months? Yeah, probably. Probably. Ooh, Grobnik. Grobnik is good in just about everything. I was thinking about using this little bad boy next season for the main slot. Actually, pretty much all the mods I uninstalled weren't SRS approved. It was like the TC Legends packs and stuff like that. Which no doubt Nick will maybe get some nostalgia boner on at some point, and we'll host another race using those cars in AC on some random Sunday. And I'll have to re-download them all again, but alas, at the moment we haven't used them, so... I feel like this Caterham could be a nice little pick for next season. Nothing crazy, nothing really too out of the box. Just a fun, little, simple car. I say simple, the Caterham's really quirky to drive. But I need to just think of 6 tracks that I want to use. Better get PTSD. Is there an untapped nerve here that I might be hitting? Oh, we're rally crossing. Oh, jump. No, not quite. Nope, Tony Hawk. No, we're going for the jump. Okay, no, we're not. We're spinning on the gravel. You've seen the replays. Up we go. Power. Nope, I ain't working. Because, like, that's the thing. I have some, like, really silly ideas I would like to try. But it really kind of feels pointless when, like, only, like, 4 people are gonna show up. Well, I say only 4, but, like, you know, when we got, like, really small grids. I know in my luck, this next season will be an absolute cracker and we'll have, like, 4 grids every race. As I've picked the, like, most... felt like a pretty, like, roster of cars and tracks. I say they should hopefully still be fun. But, maybe not quite as creative as I originally wanted them to be. Where does this track even go? I don't know. I've driven the longer layout. I don't know where this short leg goes. Okay. It's quite shortened. It's up next on the old music box. Okay. Yeah, Hakaroa Pagua. I probably butchered that, but it's closer than what you got, so I'll take it. Bless me. I quite like this track. It's... maybe this... actually, no, this car works fine, I think. I don't speak Spanish. But this isn't Spanish, actually. Well, not exactly. I don't... Brazilian. Which, I mean, I guess is maybe somewhat close to Spanish? I don't know. I never really looked too deep into Brazilian. This seems like a pretty neat track, then. Oh yeah, they speak Portuguese and Brazilian. Or Brazil? Blah, blah, blah. I can't English. Shut up. Fair enough. You know, one thing I always find funny, whenever I tell people that story, the most common question I get when I tell people the story about living in Spain is, oh my god, are you Spanish? And it's like, what the fuck do you think? Do I look? You know, it's like, this is to, like, people in person. And it's like, no. Like, you stood here looking at me, talking to me. I ain't Spanish. But some people just... I sure hope so. Do I look? No, I don't look. I'm not looking right now. Where's the corner? I don't know. It's somewhere here. Oh, well. I actually did close my eyes there. It just kind of hit the brakes. Where I roughly thought the corner was. Say that we speak Spanish as the defense. That didn't quite go as well as I wanted it to. I was hoping I could then flick it back around, but it really didn't want to go. I like this track though. I think that's definitely going to be on the list. One issue I've noticed though is like, I tend to repeat some tracks. I think Brands Hatch has been in like almost every championship I've done for like the past 2 months. In some form. It's appeared at least once in each of the seasons I've done. So I'm kind of trying to maybe shimmy away from Brands Hatch, but it just works. It just works. I also sometimes like to go with themes. But when I go for, like, track themes, it's usually just either British tracks or American tracks. That's it. That's, like, the 2 paths I have, but it's like, oh. That being said, there have been a lot of street tracks released lately, so maybe, at some point in the future, I'll do a street circuit-focused championship. I think that could be quite fun. But yeah, rather than me just driving around random ash tracks, throw suggestions my way. I have a lot of stuff installed, so hopefully what you suggest I will have. If not, then, cry, I guess, because Race Department downloads at this hour will take about 1 million years. Grid Legends... Grid Legends isn't a track, though. It was a suggestion. I have actually played Grid Legends. I have actually played it. I played... I played it through EA Play. I had EA Play for a couple of months, just to kind of toy around with some things. It was where I tried the new Need for Speed, and I ended up actually kind of liking it, so I bought it. I played Dirt 5 as well, bit of Grid Legends. Dirt 5 was atrocious. Never going back to that again. Felt horrible. Grid Legends, I didn't mind it, but it really didn't do anything to want me to keep playing. It was just kinda... I don't know, just kind of felt empty. Some weird short VIR layout. Ooh. You might be thinking of the Patriot course, maybe? But, the North course could actually be a good shout. Sort of cuts the track in half. It's, we did it once in, Donnie's series, and that could actually work quite nicely. I need to make a list of these tracks. So, Hakurapagua short. I think this could work quite nicely. Setup options we've been out for this car. I've not really looked. Not a lot. Okay. Perfect. Tony Hawk's American, basically. Thinking of South, but I think any of those VIR short courses could work. I can try South after this. I just know North is pretty decent. Music isn't really getting me in the vibe here of driving fast. Here you go. It's better. Is that an actual game? Tony Hawk's American Wasteland? I don't think I've ever heard of that before. But Tony Hawk did make a lot of games, so it wouldn't surprise me either. Oh, I could use way more track there. Yes. Oh, okay. Yeah, the north course, we sort of go along here. Titan PC was in elementary school, so a good... Oh, yeah, it's quite a good while ago. Yeah, and then we turn off up here. I brake probably a bit too much for this corner. And then we sort of snaked along the Patriot course, or the, like, sort of back portion of the Patriot course. Rejoining back onto the track right before the final twisty section. I got confused as to where exactly I was rejoining. Almost drove up into the abyss. This works quite nicely. Oh, dropped the gear. I'm going to try the south layout. I don't think I've really driven the south layout actually. Type. Okay, we go. Okay, let's try this. Oh, we start here, okay. Oh, well, I think the start-finish line is obviously down where the alternate pit lane is. Sweet Home Alabama starts playing. Of course, here we loop around here, then there's the start-finish line there. There you go, across the start line. Where is the corner? Oh, is this the one with the bitch corner? It's literally called bitch, hang on. Do I still have corner names up? Hopefully I do. I don't have corner names, hang on. Let me get corner names. Corner. Where are they? Yeah! Bitch corner. My memory was serving me correct. No word of a lie, that is literally what it's called in real life. This is 10 out of 10 name, yeah. Ends in my check 3 pit lanes, lots of layouts. I guess. Ooh, that's tighter than I thought it was. This layout's not bad. What it's missing is reverse directions. So that isn't bad, but I do think the north course is better. This one maybe feels a little too short. Go up to bitch. I braked way too early still. That's okay. Any more track suggestions from the audience? I fucking missed the corner. Yeah, rally crossing. Oh, jump. Oh. We're dying. Okay, well we know Rio from Forza isn't gonna get allowed. At least I'm pretty certain it won't. Oh, tires are dirty, no grip. Oh, Road Atlanta full. I would agree, but at the same time I do think I have used Road Atlanta quite a lot as well. Because I do really like Road Atlanta. Cracking track. Bristol. Oh, I don't have Bristol. That would be even more of a fucking disaster. Saxon Ring? That could be a shout. We're gonna do a couple laps around Bristol. I'm not gonna actually put Bristol, but do a couple of laps. Oh, the triangle. I have run the triangle once before. We did it in the Ligier. Can I go flat at Bristol? Let's find out. Okay, so far so good. Shame there isn't an SRS approved mid-Ohio. Yeah, that would be an interesting track. Oh, wow, we can actually do flat out. They're struggling a little bit. And over a while, my tires will probably cook. I can just kind of keep this thing pegged in fourth, and it's hooking. I was expecting, because of its bicycle tires and wobbly suspension, it was just kind of gonna heel over on these banks and just wash up into the wall. But it's actually handling it like a champ. Mosport, maybe? Yeah, I don't think I've used Mosport in a while, so maybe it'd be a good chance to bring it back. I think you know my relationship with Kyalami. Gonna put Saxon Ring on the shortlist. I'm not gonna test it, because I've driven it a lot. I'm pretty certain it'll work. I'm gonna try it at a later date as well. Biased host? Biased host? Not quite sure what that's supposed to mean. Let's try Mosport though. I'm not sure how Mosport would handle in a car like this. It's definitely an interesting thing. Biased. Oh, okay. I mean, it's my series. I could be as biased as I want. I was gonna say it's why we've never run a front-wheel drive, but I ran the Trabant, so... So, yeah, I saw those, yeah. Oh, big lift through turn 1. She's still on the steering. Caterham, please. Okay, I think it should be a little bit better. Oh, nope, it's on the steering again. For the sake of reverse. I mean, the quality on some of them, the Hakuro or Pagua that I was driving earlier. What do you call it? That was from that big Rainmaker dump. It's not too bad. It's better than, like, say, fucking Hockenheim, which has been SRS approved for donkey's years. And some tracks along those veins. Like Portimao as well. Portimao on SRS is fucking terrible. Get it? weasels its way back in every now and then, rears its ugly head. It's like, hey, remember me? I'm on the list. Whee! What? Got it. No, I didn't. Did you double? Oh, double. Haha. Most spot maybe isn't as fun as I thought it would be in this car. Definitely like most spotting cars where you can sort of pin the throttle a bit more. Barbagello. Ooh, yeah, that'd be an interesting one. Gahoka. I don't think I have that one installed. I might do, actually. Let me check. I do. Ah. I do want to try. It's a really stupid idea. It's not gonna. It's kind of pointless. But here we go. Monaco, baby. 1988 Monaco, though. So we're a bit out of date. But I am kind of tempted to do a championship that's just street circuit, so I might save this for then. Shift 2 version of Monaco, the fictional version looks fun. I don't think I have. I think the only Shift 2 track I've really been exposed to is that London one that you suggested for the SCB race. Which wasn't too bad. Oh, understeer! Ah! In the wall. I'm gonna miss the new belt. Can we go down here actually? Oh, we can. No. Endless disappointment. I can't do the Formula E layout. Curses. Actually goes left after the climb, then the rest is downhill. I see. Yeah, Barbagello to the list. I think that could work. I think I might have actually raced the car at Barbagello before. No, I don't think I have. But I know it'll work. Barbagello was basically built for cars like the Caterham, so should be a good one. That's what? Yeah, 4 tracks now, so I need 2 more. Oh yeah, I thought I downloaded this track ages ago, and I've like never used it. Broadford Speedway. Little track in Australia or New Zealand? Somewhere out that way. An S5000 trailer? It is an S5000 trailer, what the hell? Don't tell me they race S5000 here. It'd be ridiculous. Remember this corner? If I remember correctly, this corner up here is a lot tighter than you'd think. Yeah, I got for it fine. I think I might have made a mountain out of a molehill. Most of the Australian series runs together. I guess that makes sense, but I can't imagine them running at a track like this. It's like the equivalent of me trying to do the Formula 1s at the Bindley Mega Chippy track last night. I got a pretty good screenshot of those, though. They went flying. Because they all, like, piled up. My PC was not happy, though. Ooh, understeer. Ooh. I've, There you go, I finished the lap. World record. There you go. World record lap time. Nobody can beat me. Did I do the same lap time twice? Or did I just bug out? I only did one lap, okay. Weird. Is there even a version of Bilsterberg for AC? Or a good one, should I say? Yes, there is. Somebody's gonna have to link that to me. I don't have it. Oh, wow. No, not SRS approved though. Okay, well, never mind. I don't think I've ever driven Bilsterberg, actually. One of those quirky race room tracks that I just ended up never getting the chance to race on. Or maybe I have. I don't know. They all have, like, all these, like, Scandinavian tracks of, like, really goofy names, and I forget all of them. Let me look it up. It's German? Oh, well, close enough. Oh, wait. Is this that track that's not actually a racetrack? Never fucking used by... It is. It's the racetrack that's not actually a racetrack, because nobody ever fucking races there. Ugh, it's one of those tracks that's classified as a mini Nürburgring. Hate that naming convention so much. Ugh. Disgusting. Do I? I don't think I do. No. Shit. I was thinking Avenisto could maybe be an interesting one, but I don't have it installed, so I can't test it out. I know there's definitely an SRS-approved version of that. The track doesn't get used a lot either. Very weird track. Place the lap with the Shift 2 moniker. Okay, I'll look at it afterwards. Kimura could also work. Kimura is usually good fun. It's funny you mentioned Kyalami. I actually still have Kyalami installed for some reason. It's there. I haven't driven on it in months and months and months, but I have it. Oh, yeah, right. Just one check I know I want to add onto this list that I've forgotten about. add that on. Need one more. I guess I'll put Arbanista for question mark. Unless I can think of something else that works good. Or Ricard WTCC layout. I feel like the straight might be a bit too long for the little Caterham. Maybe. I guess I can maybe give it a quick shot. Shorter than the VIR straight. Well, we're not using the full VIR straight anyways. Imola? Imola could work. I sort of am trying to go for like shorter tracks. But yeah, well that's why I picked the Caterham, and I'm kind of just going for a random selection of tracks. There is no real thought process or theme. I'm just kind of throwing things in a pot. This should hopefully still be fun to drive and race, but you know, I'm not really going to give too much of a hoot if not many people turn up for them. Because I do have some more unique ideas I would want to play around with for championships, but as you said, there just isn't really the numbers for them. Poor Richard, where you at? Do I even still have it? I do. Goodwood? Goodwood could work, but I have eternal PTSD of that final chicane. It haunts me day in, day out. Who doesn't? Oh, I almost hit the bollard. Sadness, I missed it. It's part of the NT. Oh! Fucking... I got a bit optimistic there. Alright, let's see what the straight is like. Okay, that straight isn't as bad as I thought it would be. I guess you're right. It needs to sound a little bit more than that for that corner. I guess we could include this. Now the problem is that I run 2 series, so I need another car and 6 more tricks. Could just do... Yeah, but... I don't know. Time to bit the MX-5 to bump up those numbers. I was thinking C7R. Doing the full layout, boys. MX-5 but NA? No. I don't like driving that car. It'd be like the 8.6 championship all over again. That was rather miserable for me in the end. I'm doing the F1 esports line as well. Oh, wheelie. Oh, I got... Only now you decide to give me a cut track, but I'm doing a longer lap game. I mean, to be honest, I don't... That's the thing, is that, like... I don't know. Numbers is one thing, but having fun is more important. And if I can avoid picking something that isn't going to be fun, then I'm going to do that. Oh my god, that cone is rock solid. What the fuck? It's legit solid. Is this just invisible wall? Oh, it's just an invisible wall. Defeated by the air now. Come on, Caterham, give me power to wheel spin more. It's slowly picking up. You mean to do this all power? Tires aren't cooked enough yet, apparently. Damn, still not enough juice. I think that's probably what I'm gonna do. Caterham, C7R. No, that's my point. It's not my responsibility to attract people. I'm gonna pick things that I want to do. But, as I said, this is kind of just gonna be a bit of a throwaway season. I don't want it to be boring, but I'm not gonna go and do some, I'm not going to go for a more experimental format. It's going to keep things plain, simple, to the point. I think we've kind of done that. No pork a spider. No, never. Never pork a spider. That car is a misery to try. I'd really rather not drive that if I could avoid it. You know, that was a valuable brainstorming session though. We got some juicy ideas out there. Advertising series if they'll need to wear a day and submit IDs. Yeah, you're not wrong there. You're not wrong there. Not in the slightest. Yeah, it is kind of a shame, really. But what can you do? I don't think anyone fully does, really. Actually, there was a pretty cool looking track I did see. I'll download it tomorrow. Fuck it. Not in any rush, really. Is there anything interesting over in the world of Live for Speed? Oh, you know, SCP's about to crap the bed. This should be time to hit the hammer. I mean, maybe it is. I don't know what he's got cooking. If he has anything cooking. I wouldn't expect anything, but if something was to pop out the woodworks, I would definitely jump on fancy opportunities if they arise. Nah, nothing really interesting on Left for Speed. Sadness. Already did a step by offering discounts. Sneaky move. Sneaky move. Not much, yeah, no, but I mean, it's... I'm pretty certain WSS's prices are already a lot lower than whatever crapshoot pricing model SimRacing GP dropped on everyone. So, and you then giving them a discount on top of that. I'd take that over SGP. I think that's the big thing, though, is that, like, the communities are the ones who are having to pay the most, but they're the ones the platform needs to really keep going. So it's rather ironic, really, that that's kind of the case. Because they've effectively shot themselves in the foot really badly. But for not really a good reason. Concern price stars, fuel for communities, €30 a month. That's quite a lot. If this works. Wait. It doesn't quite fit on the screen very well, but whatever. I don't care. Just background stuff. That's for the steering wheel. I don't have the wheel plugged in anymore. Oh, correct. Yeah. Looks good. WSS is €9 a month. Okay. And that's like a flat rate, I'm guessing. There's nothing more on top of that. I have a save file? We'll see. Probably not. I think all my saves got yeeted. Playing music. It said no. No music game. I should. No, I'm not gonna risk it. The guy racing his discount. Yeah. Makes sense. Where are we at? 82%. Okay. This is actually a mostly completed save. Perfect. These time travel? I think they are time travel rewards. Yeah, GD concept. I actually had a copy of this as a kid. I have a bronze here? Sheesh. See if I can do it better. Probably not. I haven't played this game in ages and it is like quarter to 11. Or the understeer in this thing. Can I still use in the D-pad? Oh, I can. Don't know what the participation are, but it seems pretty steep. I think on both platforms, being just an average Joe racer, you don't really need to spend any money. But by spending money, you unlock, like, you sort of remove some of the, like, artificial shackles that are put on you in some cases. Like, I think in WSS, you can upload, like, custom liveries and the likes. Oh! Style. Nope. We're not styling. Yeah, that's the main thing that I kind of alluded to earlier. Is that the main price is coming down on the communities. But the communities is what SGP needs to really keep going, so you lose the communities and there's gonna be... It'd be like if all the hosts... If Enrique suddenly asked all the hosts on SRS to start paying money. We'd all probably just leave. I'm just joining a league and doing some races. That's fair enough. Yeah, that's entirely the reason why you'd want to use the platform. Doing really badly here. This car sucks. Oh. Like the Javelin. Right, you can just outright cheat from these corners. Really don't penalize you here. It's just straight. Oh, I missed gold. I got silver though. Gives you worse cars for the license test. I forgot that was the name I just put in. Don't think I get anything from this. Actually, I might. No, I didn't get anything. Whatever. I unlocked some of the interesting stuff. I don't remember what car that is. Was that? No, that's the NSX. Wow. We aced. This is Gran Turismo AI, and they're fucking stupid. Oh, this isn't what I wanted. Dream cars? If I remember correctly, this car is also quite stupid. I don't know if I have... Do I have to set up for it still? I don't know. I did remember making a really goofy setup for this car. Do I still have it? Those seem like numbers. Okay, I think I have been here. I haven't raced on this since I gave up fixing my connection problems, so it won't affect me. Yeah, fair enough. Shame you never really got those fixed. Uh-oh. Well, I'm screwed. Actually, no, it's Gran Turismo AI. I'll win. Maybe. I'm scared of that GTR, though. Again, feels like I haven't missed out on much. I guess. Well, there you go. I remember how this car handles now. Wait. Well, he's got some speed. And then he just brakes. Fuck you. Okay, I remember now. This car is really scuffed. If I hit the brakes, the rear end comes out. As soon as I hit the throttle, it, like, straightens. It's like I'm really not doing it well here. You can see it's sort of stepping out. I guess it's kind of doing race sim car, but in a more controllable way. WSCP are more rules, so most likely more people around to race, but SRS is really annoying to race because of the small wheels. Yeah. Like, the competition, the level of competition in the field is ridiculous. Oh my god, why am I going so much slower than these guys? That Viper is hauling ass. Holy shit. Thanks for the push, pal. I'm really losing out on the straight. Oh, I got a lag spike there. That was weird. Yeah, I mean, SRS is kind of hard to get into if you're not, like, pretty established in sim racing. Because you do see it. There are people who turn up to these races still who are sort of in the sort of slower bracket. Which, you know, used to be fine a few months ago, but nowadays they kind of... I'm hitting everything, Jesus fucking Christ. I don't really blame them for not wanting to stick around, because they, you know, they turn up to just be like 3 seconds a lap slower than everyone else, and it's like, well, this isn't really fun. These guys are gonna catch up to me like crazy, aren't they? No? Okay. Well. Could be a sign of a lack of ranked system. What do you mean? Be much better ranked, but at least the business gives you an expected finish based on ranks. I don't really like expected finishes. I don't like that idea. I think you should always lay your own benchmark. I mean, obviously, what a number tells you on a computer doesn't fucking matter at the end of the day. But to some people, if they look at a race and the game or the system tells them that, lol, you're gonna finish last, it's not really... oh my god, I'm hitting everything again. It's not really encouraging to do the race, you know? I mean, in some cases it's realistic, yes, but... you know. If I'm going into a race knowing I'm likely going to finish last, I'm not really going to be motivated to push above my weight. And try and find time in places where I hadn't think of. iRacing is the number thing too. I don't see many people complain about it. It doesn't do the predicted positions. Oh, well. Oh, you mean like the car number thing? I mean, I wouldn't really say that's like expected position. That's just saying... that's just your relative I rating to the rest of the field. If you are number one, you are number one because you have the highest I rating. That's all that means. I wouldn't say that's exactly a explicit example as to where you're gonna finish. Oh, I fucked it. Big time. Doesn't matter. Gran Turismo AI is slow. Oh, no, he's right there. Hello, fella. I mean, to be honest, this guy should be absolutely owning my ass right now. Oh, I crashed again. He'll spin all the way through that wall. Those were like tandeming each other, though, down there. That was pretty funny to see. Final lap. Can I not fuck it up? Take home the dub. I just thought that's what it stood for. I don't know, I've never really saw it that way. Because I think, as I explained, I feel like when it's a high number, it's a pretty defeatist mentality to have. I've never really liked classifying it that way. It can give you a rough idea, but, you know, it's only a really rough idea, because, I mean, say, for example, overall I rating is shared between short tracks, super speedways, and everything in between. So you could be a fantastic late model driver, but you get yourself in an ARCA car at Talladega, and you could be absolutely dog water. But your I rating says that you're number one, so you're number one. Same thing with the road course cars, you know. You could be in a Formula 1 car, be an absolute ace, put you in an MX-5 and you sort of sink, and it's like, well... I find it funny that I beat that car. I really shouldn't. I really shouldn't have beat him. Because I guess I can show off how stupidly fast that car is. Aren't they going to split that up? No. If they did, that would be a rabbit hole too big. I mean, they might do, but I don't know. I don't really see it happening. Have I not cleared any of the races? I guess I haven't. Oh, this is an ace difficulty, actually. Never mind. I think. Did I do it more in professional then? I did. Maybe they are. I don't know. I haven't been really keeping up to date with iRacing, but I feel like that's gonna really muddle things up. Alright. So I beat this car last time. Not GT 2000, no. It's Concept 2002 Tokyo Geneva. I don't think I've done any... I probably have done some tweaking to this car, but not a lot. Alright. Four GTs here. But there you go. The AI is driving the same NSX I was driving last time. We're going to drive this GTR, and I'm just going to walk past everyone here, if I can find the room. Seven gears, by the way, in a GT car. He's run me onto the grass, dirty bastard. Get out of here. Yeah, I'd assumed you'd use that. Radical GD3 is 7 gears. What, the 1.5 factor 2? Kinda weird. But it's also not as, like, bone-crushingly fast as this car is. That being said, I think this car is geared out a bit too long. I'm not really getting a lot of straight-line speed. But I am running away from these guys. There is a Radical. The RXC GT3 is in R Factor 2. Apparently it's, like, drop-dead slow, though. I haven't driven it. Okay, I'm bored of this race already. Because it's just gonna be me running up front. Yeah, no, it's yeah, it's official content, paid content. It's to the where is it? I need to remember where it is. It's in here somewhere. Nope, that's not it. Hopefully it's not the same car. I don't know. If it's a sussy AC mod, chances are it is. Fuck, which of these presents is it? Is this one? Nope. The last one. Fuck's sakes. Now this is pod racing. This race is so goofy. Probably the weirdest race. It's the pod race. Wheel spin, absolute machine. Gotta stop the car in the end. I don't mean full speed. Oh go for a dive bomb. Yeet! That didn't quite work out. Oh my god. I was hoping I'd punt him out of the zone. Ended up just getting punted instead. Oh, he hit the wall. We're going in for the slipstream and the overtake. Oh, such intense racing. Oh, he's dive bombed me. A cheeky bastard. No, you ain't getting through. No. Yeah, that's right, bitch. What? Oh. Absolutely torpedoed. Oh, is he gonna beat me over the crest? He is. Handbrake does nothing. Oh, we got him. Hook, line, and sinker. There you go. Winner. I am only the best Toyota pod driver. Oh, we get the replay as well. Amazing. Alright, Anakin. I don't know if you noticed, but the car, when you crash into other things, the car gets angry at you. And it also has like a little tail that like moves around on the back. It's like one of the, it's probably like the most Japanese car ever. But I think it was sort of your Goomba's evolved. I think it's supposed to be some kind of like disabled car. That's why when you that's why they have the thing where you stop and pull the handbrake and the car drops. Your Roomba. I think that's why they showcase that off, because I think it's supposed to be like a sort of a disability sort of vehicle. I'm not sure though. I got absolutely bullied into that zone. Absolutely sent one there. Then tried to use the handbrake to turn like a smart ass and it really didn't work. Thing has so much understeer. I didn't get a jump. Disappointed. Can't believe I would fail so badly. Can we drive this on the dirt actually? I'm curious. Can we take it to like Swiss Alps? No! Can't drive the pod on dirt. You can take the Mazda 6 LM edition on dirt for some reason. As well as I think the Integra? No. Or maybe you can, I just don't have it unlocked yet. You can also take this, which is weird. But this is quite fun. This is rear-wheel drive. No, you... Hang on. If I go here, I go into concept. Ta-da! It's here. I can pick it. The Suzuki cheese grater, I'll show you. On the dirt. Because that's where it's best, I think. It's the GSX-R 4. It's like a motorbike engine sort of mad machine. And for some reason they allow you to race it on the dirt tracks. I think it's like the only rear-wheel drive car in this game you can use on the dirt, so that immediately makes it the best. It revs to like 11,000 RPM. Shaky cam. Eat my dust, bitch. It is kind of a cheese grater car, I guess. Oh, I got the line wrong. I'm more used to playing in this camera view. And get the grip on the bridge. Shame that rally races in GD3 were only 2 cars. It might be the same in GD4 as well, I don't know. Kind of staved away from GD4. Never really... I know it's the one that people regard highest in the series, but it's never really hooked me enough to give it a proper go. And the fact that people say it handles like GD-PSP pushes me away from that, but people have also told me it doesn't. Either way, it doesn't sound very enticing. That being said, this is literally the only Gran Turismo game I have ever 100%ed. I've never made it that far in, never made it that far in Gran Turismo 3, because once the tire wear kicks in, the game kinda sucks. They really didn't do a good job with the tire wear mechanics in, Gran Turismo 3. Yeah, I feel like I kinda do, because it's... Most Wanted at least was a unique experience. I had played games like Most Wanted, but I hadn't played Most Wanted. Gran Turismo 4 is just Gran Turismo. It's way too grippy for a rear-wheel drive on dirt, but it's fine. Especially for a really torquey one like this. Or like the peppy little high-revving bike engine. AI wash, though. You're getting wrecked. Go further than I've never played any of the Gran Turismos? Damn. I think you said you had an Xbox, though, growing up, didn't you? So, yeah. This one is just so OP on dirt. Well, I'm up against myself, technically. I'm up against the same car, so... I don't know, on this game, it's just really good on the dirt. It's rear-wheel drive as well, so it's a bit more lively than all the rally cars. Still have it sitting next to it. Yeah. I guess you would have grown up more with Forza. This... Okay, not this one, but Gran Turismo 3? I don't know for sure, But there is a good chance Gran Turismo 3 might be the first ever video game I ever played. There's a good chance. It basically came with every PS2. Not literally, but it came with a lot of PS2s back in the day. And the PS2 was sort of the first games console I ever played. So it does stand to reason that Gran Turismo 3 probably is the most likely candidate for the first game I ever played. Only played FM2 on 360. Alternatively, maybe... No, I don't think it would have been Hit and Run. But Hit and Run was definitely one of the standout games of the PS2 era for me. I've pretty much revisited all the games that I really enjoyed as a kid. Glad that a lot of them still kind of hold up. A couple of them didn't really. But some are kind of fun in their own quirky ways. Like 007 Nightfire is really goofy with its control scheme and stuff, but still, like, it's a remnant of a bygone era when we didn't really know how to do first-person shooter controls properly on a controller. Small amount of time spent on 5 because of the family and the later ones were released on PC. Fair enough. Easy. AI washed. This will probably do one more. Good order ring, I guess. But we have just a load of Super GT cars for like no reason. Funny thing is, this game is actually almost the same size as Gran Turismo 3. Because it has basically all of Gran Turismo 3's cars. You just can't access most of them. Like the Viper you saw earlier. The Viper isn't in this game. I can't pick it. But it is in the game, because the AI can pick it. So, funny little quirk there. Yes, because again, it's playing some of the AC mods emulation is option sure, but I'm not ready for that and seeing how GT7 is. I think I'll pass the newer GD if it comes to this PC. Do Zonda. Fuck it. I'll probably come to regret it. We'll see. And it's kind of a shame that emulation really is the only way to play some of these old console games. Oh wow, the brakes on this thing are terrible. Good to know. Oh, it doesn't. Oh my god. Okay. Fuck this car. It's terrible. Could get the Rockstar treatment. True. Sad but true. Who's the crazy Viper? Is there any other colors to this now? Very sad but true. The RS6 limousine? What? It's not really a limo. But also, what the fuck is an RS6 doing here? Yeah, I'm certain an RS6 can compete with these. Oh, you were talking about that. I was thinking of the recent Red Dead announcement. Because that was a huge slap in the face as well. This thing also doesn't turn. Bloody hell. Give the old spiker a bit of a shove. Let's go, mate. Oh, understeer. Keeping it on just about. Nope, nope, nope. Does the bare minimum loopholes give me $50? Yeah. Yeah, modern Rockstar is a shell of the company it used to be, which is sad, but that's what makes money these days, so. Because I think the saddest part is that you know this will probably still sell, especially on the Switch, because Switch users are fucking gullible as shit. There's so many ridiculously terrible, overpriced games on the Switch eShop that people will gobble up. This car is actually pretty bad. I'm too used to the race cars. The Doomsday Heist is going to be like the last GTA online DLC. Yeah. But I feel like they should have stopped way before Doomsday, to be honest. But that's kind of the crux of modern live service games. People just expect more and more and more and more and more and more and more. You kind of have to just keep feeding the beast, because that's the way you're going to make money. I got fucked there. He really threw me off. Bastard. You know, it's... You know... Stopping heist, yeah. All the way back in 2014. That's the problem, is that if a game makes too much money, a video game company will not be willing to let it die. I got these brakes are useless. Anything I can do to change that. Oh. Oh no. Aha. Okay, we're not doing that speed. Don't fool yourself, game. Okay, maybe... say 290. Hope AC2 won't be. I mean, I don't think it will be, but there's probably a good chance it'll be another Eternal Science project. I don't know what I'm doing here. I'm just doing things. This Viper is going to be unhinged. And I'm probably going to die. So that's kind of one of the things that really turned me off of AMS2. Is it's kind of hard to enjoy a game when it keeps fucking changing. You know, like, you could get really into something, then, oops, they've completely changed it, like, a couple of months later, and it's like, well, what was the fucking point, really? I remember reading it, but I didn't really absorb much of what was going on. Speaking of, actually, we haven't seen Donnie as of late. Hopefully he's doing alright with all his uni stuff, but I guess he's probably just really fucking busy. Okay, modifying this Viper, or adjusting the setup is... I'm just running away with it now. Also, learning the lessons of my mistakes in the last race, unlike someone on Monday. Sorry, I had to make the jab. I really couldn't. Not that they're even here. I don't think they've ever watched any of my live streams. Oh, that still really rubbed me up the wrong way yesterday. Again, from AS2 these days, that you should stay quiet about it unless you only have positive stuff to say about it. Like, isn't that kind of everything, though? I guess with a lot of things, though, it's kind of going with... You sort of have to go with the grain, otherwise you just kind of get labeled as either a shill or a hater. You know? If people start bashing on iRacing, then, you know, it's cool to bash on iRacing, you know? And if you start praising iRacing, then you're just a shill. If, you know, people start praising something a lot, like everyone's been praising the updates in AMS2 and whatnot, and they come out, and if you don't, then you're just a hater. To be honest, this might be mildly controversial, but it's kind of an impression that I got from the snippets that I've heard about the Raceroom devs and the sort of like some of the people who work with or closely with the Raceroom team that, you know, are present in SCB or have talked about it in SCB. It seems like they're kind of dismissive of a lot of problems. You're usually the problem, not the game. I'm not sure if that is fully 100% the truth, but that's kind of the impression I got off of some of the bits that I've been reading and hearing about Raceroom. And it just, like... it didn't really sit right with me. It's not really fully part of my decision to move away from the game. I just simply don't like Raceroom. There's nothing more to it than that. They could be the loveliest people in the world, but they still made a shit physics engine. But, if anything, it sort of feels like if I complained about it, they'd be like, ah, no, you're wrong. It's fine. That's kind of the impression I feel like I would get. And it seems like sometimes even some of the real, like, insanely fast people in SCB who, like, you know, they kind of know their stuff when it comes to some of these things. Even they've been shut down. Not some random stupid bozo on the internet who just doesn't like how the sim drives. Final lap. line there. That's fine. We have like 17-second lead. What have I done here? Ooh, I fucked it all up. Bit of understeer there. I was a bit too early on the throttle. Cool. That looks weird. So I want to see that what that lap was like. I can get. Yeah. You can't really seek through replays here, but I guess it's kind of before that was really a thing. Thankfully, we have fast forward in emulator. They're as weird as the Viper from the TV series Viper. Huh. Never heard of it, I'll be honest. Sort of like a Knight Rider. Well, I guess like a bootleg Knight Rider. Car could turn into a battle mode, huh? Literally bootleg Knight Rider. I've seen it was actually good. Actually, speaking of TV series related to like cars and stuff, from what I've heard, I haven't seen any of it, but from what I've heard, the Twisted Metal TV series is actually apparently pretty decent. Who would have thunk? Dead franchise brought back to the grave as a TV show. And apparently it's not complete ass. Me neither, but I know a friend who is like really into Twisted Metal, so that's why I kind of even know about the TV show existing in the first place. Evening. But and I heard it's actually not too bad. Not that I'll ever watch it, but I guess for people who like Twisted Metal, it's probably not a bad shout. That was pretty scuffed there. Check Discord, okay. I'm probably going to wrap things up here anyways. I was just fucking around with stupid stuff. Trying to break the physics. But, we've been going on for way too long now. 4 hours. But, yeah, no. Definitely not the best run could have had tonight, but, is what it is. Can't have a good race every night. At least we had some fun at the end, some nice chats. Maybe some deep chats that were a little too deep, but, yeah, it was good. It was good. But yeah, I don't know. I still gotta think of something for later on in the week. You'll probably find out what that is later on in the week. So, I don't know. We'll see. But, other than that, I think I'm gonna wrap it up here. So, yeah. Take care, everyone. Adios.